This is the Obsessive Gamer of the O.C.G, and I'm here playing Batman Arkham Asylum.
I argued with the latest group of young, eager doctors. They bored me with theories and ideas, proving that they had no theories on how to cure these animals. Only one shared my vision. I offered her the chance to explore her dreams. She accepted. We'll make a good team.
Yeah, we in the madhouse. Okay, that tree just didn't load in.
It's the Enigma Show.
Now it did. Oh. Saw it. Can you see it, Seesaw? Yeah.
Now I...
Okay. In the northeast, okay. Where the fuck is that? Some of these are so fucking hard. Okay, here we go. Looking for a particular door frame. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I might have been... Am I looking in the wrong direction? Hold on. Because it says on the bottom floor of the room building in the northeast. But that's the west. You know, yeah, that's west. So, then are they giving me wrong directions or am I in the wrong place? Oh, god damn it. I found it.
You are beginning to impress me, Batman. You may still reach a level just below my genius one.
55% of the riddles. Okay. Oh, okay, maybe I have to fire diagonally. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on, bro. Well, there are those figured out. And I'm gonna go here.
I pity you trying to defeat my challengers.
Oh, eat a dick. No, then I am legitimately trying to figure out where the fuck they could be in this narrow ass corridor. Oh, son of a whore. Oh, hey, man.
These are the private notes of Dr. Young. Heightened is a success. Even my funny words have been solved after the unexpected elimination from Mr. White. Joker has also shown a remarkable interest in the possibility of a cure. Once the protein bonding process is finalized, I will... Dr. Young, ready? Oh, yes, come in.
Also, hearing these audio tapes.
Stop. Keep me waiting like that.
Sit down. You can leave us.
You sure?
We're fine. Up you, Joker.
Well, if you insist. I'm just outside, okay? So here, did your patient X arrive?
Yes, I must say progressing more rapidly than I expected. But enough of that.
about your Titan project.
My what?
How do I know you have Dave strapped to a table in the basement? While you pump him dry. Would you believe a lucky guess?
And anyway, those tapes actually make you see Dr. Young in a more favorable light, because it initially seems in the main story like she was working with Joker and knowingly, and then he gave her funding, and then she had a change of conscience, when no, she didn't know that Jack White was his alias and was taking money from Joker without realizing she was taking money from Joker, and then it immediately stopped, which is a bit different from choosing to work with him. Actually, hold on. Oh shit, I've done all of them in Arkham North. That's great. Actually, I probably do need to find the maps. Oh, that's great, man. I know your internet's just been fucking sucking, so... Oh, incredibly shitty. For like the last couple months, he's been dealing with insanely shitty thing. Like, what was it you were saying, Max? That you downloaded Vice City? Sorry, sucks. What were you saying, Max? That you downloaded Vice City and it took you like 2 days to download Vice City, the original Vice City? What is that, like 2 gigs, 4 gigs, tops? Yeah, see, that is fucking insane. So, some of the worst internet I've ever heard of. Yeah, okay, so it's not even 4 gigs. Right? Dial-up will be faster. Here we go.
My map will help you, Batman.
Ah, here we go. Character trophy unlocked. The Batmobile. That's another thing I thought was really fucking weird about Arkham Knight, even though I love Arkham Knight, is they make Oracle look really fucking young. God, of course it is. Will you ever stop bugging me, YouTube? Yeah, no, she's supposed to be at least in her 30s, dude. Okay, she was in her 20s when she got shot. In her mid-20s when she got shot as Batgirl. And she's been Oracle for several years now. So she should be at least in her 30s. She looks like a fucking teenager in Arkham Knight. Oh, hey, sweet. I mean, ultimately not that big of a deal, but yeah. Although, in all fairness, time is kind of screwy in all the Batman mediums. Okay, well, at least I know where I'm supposed to go. I also really don't like the way they made Robin look. In the Arkham games, with the shaved head, like, it just, something about it just doesn't fucking sit right with me. Like, at all. Okay, so now I'm just... Yeah. Tim and M. Although, actually, the Robin that he is, based off of Tim Drake, is my favorite Robin. Teen Titans Robin. There's Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Grace Kelly, I think, although she was only in The Dark Knight Returns. And then I think Damian Wayne is now Robin. Yeah, Damian is pretty shit. Oh god, yeah, don't get me started on that, man. It's weird because he started out with, like, Elseworlds. You know what I mean? Like, in an alternate universe, and then they kind of just made him, like, retroactively canon. It's fucking strange.
Does Scarecrow's gas break down barriers? Has it dried?
Maybe it's a perspective thing then? Because there has to be a reason they would put a section of wall that you can break into. Like, they wouldn't just fucking put it here for no reason. And it's not like I already collected something here, but... No, he cannot. I mean, on like a regular level, kind of. But in terms of like an actual fight with Batman, if Batman gets him in one-on-one, he's done. Okay, I'll come back to these two then. But that's just like in comparison to Batman. He's an okay fighter on his own, if that makes sense. Like, if he had to get into a fight with a regular dude, he'd probably win.
I've been a fool. Joker was behind it all. He's Jack White. He gave me the money, pulled the strings to release Bane. How could I not have seen it? He's blackmailing me. He has a crazy plan to create an army of monsters. I want out, but...
Yeah, see, like, the stuff you hear here honestly makes her a lot more sympathetic than you saw her in the main story. Especially in comparison to Officer Balls.
That one was hidden so well it was almost invisible.
Those are some of them. There are definitely more than that. Deadshot could also take Batman in a fight and give him like an actual fight. I mean, he wouldn't beat him, but he would actually challenge him. People think of Deadshot as just like a good aim, and he is, but he's first and foremost a super lethal fucking assassin. Clayface. He can directly improve his strength when he goes fucking giant. So, like, he is capable of feats of superhuman strength. As well as making all kinds of clones and duplicates, as you see in Arkham City. Mr. Freeze is strong as shit. Not even, like, his freeze rate, just he is above average strength. I didn't get to that. I'll have to see. I need to go back and play through Gotham Knights. Also, you know, it's a shame that Batman is in Gotham Knights so little, because I actually really like his outfit in Gotham Knights. The way it looks, like, it's not the average Batman look you see very often, but I actually think it looks really cool. Like the yellow lining around the bat suit, the stylized. I think it's actually pretty like I said, I actually like his outfit. Sweet.
The Gotham police dragged a new patient to the island. They said he was responsible for the disappearance of hundreds of the city's vagrants. As I looked at his disgusting body, all scales and teeth, my mind ran free, dreaming of delicious punishments to break this monster. Doctors gathered around, poking it examining. But only I knew what would cure him, once and for all.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the dot is right there. It is, okay. Sweet. Aha! Yes, it is. June 21st. Haha! Yeah, I'm in danger. I shouldn't have a problem getting that one though. So that's only $40, and I have a way to make money basically. Whenever I go to the store, I get enough money to get like a drink or something, but I can optionally opt out of getting a drink and put it back. Obviously, I don't like doing that because that means I am not getting something to sip on, but if I have to, I can use it to save up money. So, around the start of June, I'll just start saving. I should have the $40 to get it. Have to do without something to drink for a while, but you know, what are you gonna do? Hold on. So I should, you know, as long as I start saving at June, like the start of June, I should have the $40 by the time it comes around. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure this still takes technically place before the end of the main game. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. So I was partially right. That corridor was filled with something, but it was fucking for a riddle, not a trophy. Oh well. I knew they wouldn't just put something like there for no fucking reason. So at least I feel partially vindicated. No, I think that's everything. No, fuck, there's one more. Where is that then? Yeah, vindicated, I am selfish, I am wrong, swear I'm right, swear I'm right, swear I knew it all along. A fucking dashboard confessional, man. Yeah, I agree. Come on, I'm only missing one thing. Oh, maybe it's. No, I think Have I found one? Maybe. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think the last one's somewhere in here. I'm pretty sure I got to that one. Son of a whore. Where the fuck is it? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm honestly making better progress than I thought I was. I already have over 50%, almost 60 of all the riddles. That would take me longer, so. Oh, son of a bitch. Blam. Okay, that's all in Arkham Island West. Arkham Island East. Still has a couple. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's go into intensive treatment. Might as well start with the area from the start of the game. Work our way through. And obviously, I know that this doesn't apply to this game. But it does to a sense for me. I'm so tired of games not having fucking mini-maps. There's like this recent like trend in gaming where it's like, we're not gonna have, yeah. It's like we're not gonna have a mini map. We're either gonna have a compass, which just shows you a vague fucking direction, or we're not gonna have anything at all. Fuck you. Yeah. It's like, we wouldn't want things to get too gamey now in our game, would we? It's like, you know, actually, I would like things to be gamey in my game. Like, you know, that's also like, when I say that too much realism can hurt a game. Like how they took sound effects in games and they got rid of them. Or you know what I mean, like menu sound effects. Oh God, yes. Oh my God. Although, in all fairness, that's also in Red Dead 1. You see 3 or 4 animations of him sitting there. Here we go. Yeah. Like I said, dude, I miss it when the game menus had sound effects. Here we go. Oh, yeah. And on horseback, even just. They made it so you could auto loot. Although I prefer to still have to press the button, so I know exactly what I'm picking up. Okay, this riddle is easy. Yeah.
No challenge is too great for me.
Yeah. Because it had DirectX 11. There are some things that they compromised in the remastered versions where they seemingly reduce detail, but it's small stuff. Across the board, it generally looks better.
He's crazy, you know.
Who? Batman?
No, Santa Claus. Of course, Batman. Always Batman. I've seen it in his eyes. Screaming mad stalkers and desire. secrets, that he can actually make things better. And the joke of it is, they all believe it.
The police?
The police, the media, the frickin' junior rangers. Every last sack of walking meat in this urban cesspool. Listen, sweets. Batman knows we're all on the same funhouse slide into madness. Why won't he admit it? He's up there in his belfry laughing at us. And the real gag is, the miserable liar is allowed to run free while I'm in here.
That's really incisive.
Then you understand, don't you? You know why I do what I have to do. You know Gotham's only real savior is me.
And yet, the funny thing about that whole thing is it is that same refusal for Batman to fucking give up. That is what makes Joker like Batman to begin with. He did, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I know there's something to do in this room. I'm almost certain of it. Okay. And this area is also a fucking nightmare. It has a huge verticality. Like, it's like 8 levels, but it looks like this one tiny ass square on the map. Making trying to find anything specific a pain in the ass. I'm looking for a great. Already gotten that, I'm pretty sure. Yep, already got it. Okay, just making sure. And it's funny because some of these are so fucking easy you'll find them without even trying a ton of them. And then other ones are so hard you'll be sitting there wanting to bash your fucking brains in. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Well, I am fucking determined, so... Yeah, Arkham Knight is more manageable. My dad actually, my dad played the shit out of Arkham Knight. He played through it all the way through, and then he, did New Game Plus and played through it all the way through, and in that game it's, plus 222%. I mean, my dad put so much fucking time in Arkham Knight. It's crazy. It's one of his favorite games. I mean, fucking everything there was to do. I actually went to... Yeah. I actually went and got it for him. He couldn't make it to the midnight launch, so I stayed in line for him and got Arkham Knight on the midnight launch. There it is. There it fucking is. That's the grade I need. Right there. Son of a... Well, at least now I know where it is. Plus, that's another great thing that the rest of the games did, is there's definitely Riddler challenges and all that shit. But there's also actual narrative side missions. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, not just the regular informants, but like actual narrative side missions. Working with Bane to help get rid of the Titan,
Up to the challenge.
and stuff like that. So it's not just Riddler. Those side quests are also really good in Arkham Knight. The only problem is they fucking force you to do them. That has got to be my only major complaint with Arkham Knight. It's not necessarily the side quests. The side quests are great, okay? But making you do every narrative chain of side quests before you can see the actual ending of the game is fucking bullshit. Yeah.
What? You found that one too? Preposterous.
Especially because you're not told that you should need to do that. So you're playing the game, you're playing the game, you're having a good time, you get right to the end, right when the game is just going crazy, you know, when the plot hits major and like, nope, go do the side quest. It just robs the game of fucking momentum. And they're not really side quests if you fucking have to do them. Aha! Damn it.
The beast was too strong. His animal savagery nearly cost me my life. I took my frustrations out on a lone patient. His case notes suggested he was a paranoid schizophrenic. His pleas, as I beat him to death, suggested much more. His confessions were illuminating. My path was clear.
Oh, you are definitely cheating.
Okay, so that's all the section. I can go up that way. All right. Aha! Also, I can understand if maybe the Riddler was talking to the players like, you're cheating, okay? But in like, we're imagining in universe, how the fuck is Batman gonna cheat? What is he, fucking phoning a friend off the island? Yeah. Did you know there's a secret room in this game? That you can find that hinted at Arkham City? Yeah, I have to think about it. I don't remember that either. I think they added that to give it more detail.
I got what you wanted. You did? I mean, good. How did you smuggle it in? Actually, I don't want to know. So are you ready to stop that evil, murdering bat once and for all?
Of course I am. He needs to pay for what he's done to you.
Give it here, quickly. Come on, Doc. We've got ourselves a bat to kill.
Doc's outputting. Say hello to your new and improved Harley Quinn.
Hi, diddle diddle.
Sweet, I almost have all the upgrades. One more. Haha! Sweet! Only 2 more to go, and I've got all the ones in intensive treatment. Oh, yeah! Oh, shit. Actually, wrong way. I also really like how they changed up the map in Arkham Origins. How half the map is technically the map from Arkham City, but it's super different. Like, it wasn't like they recycled. Like, they literally rebuilt it from scratch. This is it before it was flooded, before it was taken over by the villains. So it feels very different. It didn't come off as, oh, we're just going to recycle 50% of the map. It came off like, as it should, a prequel. Like, here is the old Arkham, or old Gotham before it got all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, you have a whole new section of Gotham That's also really fucking large.
It's the Enigma Show.
Haha! Now I am 99% certain that is all of them. Yeah!
Does your head hurt, Batman?
Oh.
Understandable. You're no match for me.
I'll have to go back to the caves. Arkham Mansion. Penitentiary.
A game of cat and mouse can be painful.
I think my favorite area in this entire game... Yeah, he's just asking for it now, yeah. I think my favorite area in this entire game is, the Botanical Gardens. Without a doubt, I love the greenery, the shrubbery, the Gothic statues, the way the, light from the moon heads in. Okay, so now if I just... Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Yeah, I might as well go do the one in the caves. I'm already headed that way. If I go to Arkham East, it'll pop me in the caves. Might as well go get the last one. Like I said, man, it would be so fucking easy to make a next-gen version of this. All four of them, you know, and not only that, but it would allow most people to play that on a modern console, or Origins. I mean, right now you can only play it on Series X, because it's backwards compatible. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Just like it would make Arkham Origins available to everybody to play. And they could, you know, they don't even need to make a bunch of new improvements or anything like that. I mean, it would be great, but like they could just literally take the PC versions at max settings and drop them on console. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like modern consoles can more than fucking handle it. PS5 can handle all the Arkham games at max settings. So they wouldn't even need to remaster Arkham Origins. They just, you know, take the PC version of max settings and plop it down. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it wouldn't take that much work to make it happen. They already fucking have these collections, the Arkham Return to Arkham. They just need to take these versions, crank up the settings, and put them at 60. After Batman begins and your computer ends. But yeah, like I'm saying, right? They say they complete the game. Yeah, exactly. It lets you complete the game, yeah. Call your graphics card Bon Jovi because it went out in a blaze of glory. Going out in a blaze of glory. But yeah, like I said, it would not take that much effort to make a next-gen version of these games, man. Okay? Take the version of Return to Arkham version that I'm playing right now, and up the settings, because this also had a PC version, put it at 60 FPS, take Arkham Knight's PC version, and then take Arkham Origins PC version. Like, most of the stuff they would need to do is already there. You know what I mean? So... and you know that shit would sell. Right? And these games really shine at higher frame rates. The combat in the Batman games at 60 FPS is just way fucking better. And yeah, dude, if you could, sooner or later, if you could try to re-access your Twitch account, that would be great. Obviously, I'm not like trying to force you or anything. I just, you know, there's a lot of games coming up. I'm going to be playing on Xbox. I'm going to be on Twitch. So you're going to miss a lot of my streams. Like I said, like, I'm playing through these games, you know? And Arkham Origins, I only have an Xbox. So... as soon as I get to Origins, I'm only going to be able to stream it on Xbox.
This area is falling apart. It's not safe to use the grapple. I need to climb up the old-fashioned way.
Damn it. Starfield. I play Starfield on Game Pass. So on the 15th, once they upgrade it, I'm going to be starting a game in Starfield to try and check it out and give it another chance.
The bricks keep crumbling to dust. The grapple won't work. Looks like I am going to have to climb.
And even not even talking about Game Pass, but there's a lot of older games that I have that I can only play on Xbox through backwards compatibility. You know, like original Xbox games, 360 games, that I just can't play anywhere else. I know it's right around here. And you know, people keep pushing for like them to do the bat plane or whatever in a game. That would be terrible. Okay? Because the way that they balance the gliding, in the Arkham games with the car is because the verticality.
The old-fashioned way.
Well, I mean, that would be fun. Or maybe, like, have a linear sequence where you're using the Batwing on, you know, whatever. But I'm saying the gliding is a huge central part of the Batman Arkham games. And if they had a fucking fully controllable, flyable vehicle, there would no longer be any reason to glide ever again. Okay? With the Gotham Knights and Arkham Knight, it's counterbalanced by, yeah, the Batmobile's super fast and the Batcycle, but you still need to glide to get to height in the air. So there's still a reason to glide even with the car. That, and, you know, they also tremendously improved the speed of the gliding in Arkham Knight, so you glide practically as fast as the car goes. But as soon as they get a flying Batwing, like I said, no reason to glide. It would take away a large central pillar of these games. I don't want that. Yeah, there is, to glide underneath 3 bridges. And actually, you know, it's actually pretty doable and pretty fun. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's why I missed it. You can only see with detective vision. That is shit. Every other one. Oh my god. Every other one, detective vision could help you, but you didn't need it to. You know what? That is so fucking lame. So fucking lame. Like, that's not even clever. That's just bullshit. The game teaches you that, you know, you don't need detective vision for all of them, but then one randomly just needs it. That's really shitty. Well, like I said, see, that's where I'm of two minds. Because on the one hand, I can say this game definitely is the first draft. That's why I'm willing to forgive a lot of issues with this game, because it's their first go in the fucking series. And nobody had made a game like this. This game was revolutionary in so many ways. You know what I mean? But then you hear people saying, Arkham Asylum was the best one. No, I honestly believe it's the worst. And that's not because it's bad, it's because every subsequent Arkham game did what this game did, but better. Okay, so I know where the fucking mark is. But I don't know, like, I'm trying to find the last little piece, yeah. Way better. Arkham City added in the dual counters, the beatdowns. You know, Batman goes. That's one of my favorite parts of the Arkham games. The fucking quick-fire gadgets, where you can use all of his gadgets super quickly on the fly. You know, the better enemy types. And then Arkham Knight added the fucking stage props, like you slamming a chandelier down, kicking a guy's head through a generator, fucking positional combat where Batman will fight differently if he's by a wall, being able to pick up enemies' weapons and hit them over the head with a fucking bat. Stealth got better. Especially in Arkham Knight, man, where you get the fear takedowns, where you literally can target 3 people, boom, 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 and take them down in the slow motion. Fucking awesome. Well, I mean, it's up to 5, but it starts out with 3, and then you can upgrade it to 5. But still, the fear takedowns, super fucking cool. Plus, you kept, like, almost all the gadgets you kept, and then so you, like, build up a set of tools. And see, that's one more instance where they did a great job, not just adhering to realism. And Arkham Origins is technically, it doesn't really make sense for Batman to have all of his Arkham City gear in Arkham Origins as it's a prequel. But choosing to keep all of his gear was absolutely the right choice to make, as it would have meant that they were going backwards gameplay-wise for realism. So they absolutely made the right choice, keeping all of his shit, even if it didn't make sense, maybe narratively. There are times when, for a better game, you should say, fuck realism. Realism is great, until it comes at the expense of gameplay. and enjoyment. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. Because I know where it is. I can't figure out how to get low enough to see the last bit of it. Okay. 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 Good old game facts to the rescue. Damn it. There, done. Took me like 2 days to finish that, but I did. Okay, let's try it. Doing this again. Okay. Come on. Aha, okay. All right. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, way to tell me I can make that and then fucking have me headbutt into a wall and drop dick first into the abyss. Here we go. Oh, come on! Oh, Jesus. Thank fuck. Arkham Mansion, Penitentiary, but...
Who is the main man in the main hall?
Fuck it, let's go to the medical facility. There's a lot there that haven't been done. Where is the medical facility? It's just the penitentiary. Okay. Gotcha. I know. Okay. I also think a problem that I have with a lot of these games that are 3D that try to be Metroidvania, which in a lot of respects, the Batman Arkham games are Metroidvania, is a lot of the areas are fun to navigate the first time through and not so much in later visits. Like, it almost feels like they're primarily designed towards one route through, and then, you know, they're not nearly as fun on the second visit. And that's something I have a massive fucking problem with in all the modern Tomb Raider games, is the fact that the world maps in all three of the new ones, none of them are contiguous. Lore somehow manages to blow up the routes between every fucking area. It doesn't matter which one. If you want to travel between one region to any other region, even if those regions theoretically connected, you've got to fast travel with the bonfire. And once or twice, okay, but every fucking region? So it's not even just one map, it's like a series of separated regions. Like, the areas when you're going through them? Yeah, I really do, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely speaking the truth there. Actually, hold on a second. I need to find the map first. Okay, it's in the experimental chamber. Here we are, okay. So then I have to go here and go through this elevator here to come back up here, which makes no fucking sense on the map. You know what? Just find out that, like, okay, a lot of these games that try to do the 3D Metroidvania, the areas are fine when you're going through them the first time, and then when you try to revisit them, they are a confusing mess to navigate. And I think that's due to the fact that they try to commit to two different things. And what I mean by
Enigma Show!
that, right, is part of them tries to adhere to the fun set piece moments, you know? And the other part of them tries to be returnable areas.
Get hurt, Batman? Understandable. You're no match for me.
But the problem with doing that is that areas that may be fun for a set piece are not very fun.
Patient interview 21. Patient's name is Edward.
Otherwise. Oh, I've done 70% of them.
So, Edward, Warden Sharp tells me you've been leaving threatening images scrawled on the asylum walls.
One would have to be severely paranoid to read threats into harmless riddles, Dr. Young. May I test you with one?
Very well.
What is it that walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, and finally 3 legs?
A human being. As a baby, it crawls on 4 legs. As an adult, it walks on 2. And in later years, it uses a cane.
Good try. But the answer to all 3 is a baby. True, it crawls on all 4s, but cut off its legs and it can only wiggle on 2 limbs. Give it a crutch, it can hobble around on 3. You see?
It's horrible. How can you even joke about that?
Easily, Doctor. It's not my baby.
Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the people who work at Arkham Asylum. You know, that's got to be a shit fucking job.
There's no shame in cheating. If you admit you cannot solve my challenges.
Right? Imagine working a 9-to-5 job and you run into the Joker. Yeah.
Taped interview 39. Patient's name is Edward Nigma. At this point in time, I've yet to decide if Mr. Nigma is a suitable candidate for the Titan process. I'd like to talk about your childhood.
Miserable. Next.
By all accounts, that is where your fascination with riddles began. I believe discussing those years could explain your compulsive behavior.
Very well. My father hated me. Always called me a moron.
I see.
I was determined to prove him wrong, so I entered a contest in school. A $20 prize to the kid who could figure out an almost impossible logic problem. I won, of course.
And that pleased your father?
Hardly. He was convinced I had cheated. He kept yelling, "You must have cheated! Admit it, you moron! You cheated!" I swore I didn't. And he hit me for lying.
I'm sorry to hear that, Edward.
Don't be. He was right.
Good old Enigma. Yeah. I mean, honestly, can you imagine how great Enigma would be, or the Riddler would be, if he didn't have to leave answers to all of his fucking crime capers? If he just fucking stole the shit and got away with it? Like, he is his greatest adversary. Not really. I understand people trying to say that, but no. Even according to the universe of Batman, people like Solomon Grundy, fucking evil super Like 200 years before Bruce Wayne was born. And honestly, I've never been a big fan of that type of story arc in Batman. We're like, well, you, Batman, might actually be the real bad guy. Because without you, there'd be no villains. No, okay? That's almost like a way to shit on Batman unintentionally. It's like, well, if you didn't save anybody, it's like, oh, okay. Here I am trying to save everybody's asses, and you're basically saying, well, fuck me, it's my fault. That's great. It's like, next time, I'll just leave you to die. No Batman, no problem, right? Sweet.
Are you up to the challenge?
Like I said, like, even if you go by the DC's own, like, canonical shit, there were people who were literally evil supervillains before Batman was even born. Yeah. He's more of a private detective, freelance work.
Patient interview 44. Yet another interview with Edward Nigma. Yet to make up my mind whether he's a genius or just deluded. Whichever one he is, just being in his company is both irritating and exhausting.
Hello, Miss Young. You look tired. Anything you need my help with?
No, thank you, Edward. I am here to help you. We all are.
Forgive my arrogance, Doctor, but if you think I need your help, well, you're in the right place.
Let's look at it a different way. Throughout your career, you have specialized in bizarre traps and convoluted clues that more often than not result in the death of the unfortunate participants.
And if the citizens of Gotham were smarter, my games would be merely an amusing diversion.
Instead of death traps.
You really should be thanking me. Weeding out the ignorant, the stupid, the useless. But don't worry, I'm sure you would survive. What a lovely photo on your desk, Doctor. Your family. Mother, perhaps.
Put that down. Get out. Guard!
Oh, wait a minute, okay. Okay, I know it's fucking here.
Are you going to take your hat off to Harley, Bats?
I know I have to do here. Boiler room. No, that's not over either. Okay, in south there. Okay. Oh, okay, so it should be... I'm like almost sitting on top of it. Where the fuck is it then? Okay, I think I have to go up another level. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up another level. And the main reason why the Riddler hates Batman is because he's the only one that has consistently solved all of his fucking riddles. So his assessment that he is better than everyone else is constantly challenged by Batman. His riddles could stump everybody else, but not Batman. That's why he fucking hates him so much. He doesn't have a personal vendetta against Batman. There's not some personal thing. He's just the only one that could ever beat him. So his whole egotistical thing, a raging narcissist, he's got to be the best. He can't be the best until he do that. And absolutely, dude, it would be Batman, without a fucking doubt. Punisher would get his shit rocked. And I like Frank Castle, but Batman would knock his dick in the dirt. Oh, I'm sure it would be. Yeah, but he also doesn't have the detective skills. Yeah, well, yeah, that is true. Yeah. I also loved Punisher in the Daredevil show. You're one bad day away from being me. Have you ever seen the Batman? That's so hilarious. He's like, well, Batman has like a coterie of villains. He's like, don't you kind of have to have like a roster of villains to be superhero? And he's like, no, I'll tell you why. He's because my villains, I put them in the fucking ground. Like they're not alive to do anything else. Hey, he's like, because I did what that Katie ass couldn't. Oh God. Although, you know, actually, Batman has made a pretty good fucking point. There's a part in the comic books where he literally explains why he does not kill. Because if he killed, he would never stop killing. The solution to all of his problems would be kill, 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 kill. It's like, once you do that, you know, and he's like, look at how trained Batman is. Look at how strong Batman is. You think he's just about anybody he couldn't fucking kill that got in his way?
Are you up to the challenge?
I mean, it's not realistic. I mean, it's not realistic, man, but he's a guy who dresses in a bat costume and glides throughout the sky. Batman isn't realistic. I know it's one of these fucking things. Here we go. Okay, now I can go back up the elevator. A vigilante can be real, but not like Batman. You know? I just like, anytime somebody's like, well, that's not realistic, it's just like, bro, he fights a giant dude in a clown costume. He fights a fucking guy who's like 500 years old and essentially immortal, Solomon Grundy. He fights a guy who looks like a fucking penguin. Immortal demon. I mean, like, you know, we start fucking talking about what's realistic or not, we'll be here all fucking day. I mean, comic books are just not realistic to begin with. That's the reason why people like comic books. Because they do shit that you could never do in real life. Show people with superpowers. Doing cool shit.
No challenge is too great for me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, some realism is okay. You want to maintain a healthy balance of some realism. Otherwise, it's just like an episode of Looney Tunes. Yeah. I mean, the problem with them isn't stepping up, man. The problem is that they've stepped down. Because the people who write them don't like the people they're fucking writing. Aha!
Every day I found the patients more distracting. Their insane mutterings and constant twitching disgusted me. There was only one way to cure this evil. Only one way to purify the city and ensure its future. I needed to prepare myself. I needed to be ready.
I'm impressed. That was one of the more taxing ones.
So I'm trying to see what you're saying. It really just depends on their actions. And I think a huge problem with comic books that has made modern comic books suck a dick is the fact that they feel the need to make every fucking thing of our modern world fit into comic books. It's one thing to have a story that's inspired by modern times. Okay? Plenty of comic books back in the day did. Okay? It's another thing fucking entirely to shoehorn current situations into it. Oh, let's have a climate activist, X-Men. Sweet. Okay, so then... Okay. Sweet, we're well on the way. Only a couple more left in the medical treatment. You know, comic books were supposed to be like a better place.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you.
Where you could see all kinds of cool shit that you could never see in real life.
Institution. Few would have believed it would be the...
And even when you had comic books that had political ideas, they tackled them with subtlety and grace. Like X-Men. X-Men has always kind of been a political comic book. They've always talked about race, being a mutant, fitting in with society. It was always meant to kind of have a counterculture element to it. But they always did it in a way that was tactful and clever. Whereas now they just fucking beat you over the head with it. This is the message. This is what we want you to think. And that's one of the things that kills me, man. Is because, like, well, comics were always political. If you can't see the difference between fucking Watchmen, which has a lot of political ideas, but is just somebody literally, like, thinking through, like, his political musings, and, like, and asking questions, and something that shoves a message down your fucking throat, then you're lost. Or it's like, well, BioShock is political. No. BioShock has political ideas. It doesn't have a fucking agenda to push on you. It's like a character study. BioShock games question, is this right? Is this wrong? Okay, if BioShock was written by these modern fucking writers, that's what I'm saying. There wasn't. But people will talk about BioShock and be like, oh, it's super political. It's not the same fucking thing, man.
I had a sudden pang of conscience. I sought counsel from my priest on the choices I had made. I asked him if it was a sin to kill in order to save a life.
What? You found 75% of my challenges? This can't be right.
Or people try to say, people try to say, Metal Gear games are political. No, they're fucking not. They're not fucking political. They examine ideas and concepts. When Hideo Kojima has something in his games that's political, it's him thinking about the concept and giving you his thoughts on it and his ideas, okay? And on top of that, they usually give you multiple perspectives. They don't just say, this is how you should think. You have one character in Metal Gear Solid come out and say, well, this is my opinion, and then they'll have another character counter them, and it never says, well, this guy is right and this guy is wrong. This is how you should think. And it's like, it's not, Metal Gear was never about telling you, this is how you should think. It was about asking you questions and making you think about the answers.
Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here. But that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery.
That's what I'm saying, like, these people honestly cannot tell the fucking difference between games that have political topics and games that have an agenda. There is a big fucking difference. Okay? One is tackling political topics and thinking about it. And the reason why Bioshock and Metal Gear are so beloved is because they're nuanced. They have a lot of conversations in Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. They have a lot of conversations in Metal Gear Solid that are just them thinking out loud.
Everything you need to know about our facility and how we can help you. Did you know that the children's area on the site can provide you the detailed but discreet psychiatric profile of your problem offspring?
You know, that's what I'm saying, like, they've just fucked it up so badly. Dude, modern comic books suck dick. And this is coming from somebody that has loved comic books my entire life. I've always been a comic book guy, man. And even I don't hardly read any modern comic books anymore, because they suck ass. Like, the entire point of X-Men was just because you're born different doesn't mean you're worse than somebody else. And we should embrace our differences.
How are you doing this?
Instead of treating you badly, they should just treat somebody different like somebody else. Like, that's the message of X-Men. Just because you're different doesn't mean you're bad. Okay? And now... the message of fucking X-Men is they're in a religious cult. They're literally on their own island with like a religious gospel of holy leaders. The X-Men have turned into a fucking cult. And I wish that I was joking right now when I'm saying that. That is not hyperbole. That is not an exaggeration. They are on Genoa and they have like a cult of mutants and they treat the members of the X-Men like religious officials.
Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this,
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say Magneto's always right. But I will say that I would still side with Magneto over the current X-Men.
everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story.
Fireworks. What's there to celebrate?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
I did a little. Time for a riddle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they weren't writers trying to push their fucking agenda on you. They were trying to write an engaging story with deep themes, that stuff that you would have to think about. Like, I never thought about it that way. It makes you like question, not this is how you should live your life. They have a fucking X-Men comic book, and I swear to God, this is real. This is not hyperbole. Okay, they have an X-Men comic book where this chick can hear animals. Okay, so she's like Aquaman without the water powers. Okay, and this guy at a gas station has some goldfishes in the tank, and she hears the goldfish are crying out. So rather than save the goldfish or whatever, she takes a pair of scissors and stabs the cashier in the fucking neck and kills him. This is supposed to be the good guy. Okay, so there should be one right above me. Or somewhere in this room. It's like, you know, previously, right? That's what I'm saying, okay? There are so many different solutions to that problem. She could have used her powers and be like, hey, bro, this goldfish is telling me it's in pain. She could have been like, hey, I'm going to rescue this goldfish. She could have even stolen them. Like, you know, you're not going to give it to me? Well, fuck you. I'm going to save these goldfish then. Nope, just stab a guy in the neck. Because he did something I didn't like.
Let's discuss your obsession with Batman.
Hardly an obsession, Miss Young. I simply feel an obligation to expose him.
You know who he is?
More important, I know what he is.
What do you mean?
It's obvious. The mask, the weapons, the scare tactics. He's a criminal. No different than Joker, Two-Face, or myself.
Most people consider him a hero.
Most people are idiots. They can't see Batman for the villain he is. Riddle me this. How did he get his car and his gadgets?
I don't...
With money stolen from the criminals he defeats. Why does Gordon turn a blind eye to his antics? Batman bribes him. The answers are right in front of your stupid, gawking face.
Henry, please, calm down.
Wake up, Gotham. No sane, law-abiding man does those things. No one's that selfless. Batman is as vile as they come.
Security! Security!
I love how just talking about Batman got him so pissed off. He goes over the fucking deep end. Like, he's totally calm the rest of the time, and he's just, like, starts talking about Batman. And he's like, wake up! Fuck! Oh, man, that's funny. He really does. He really does, though. That's the problem. Batman just goes about his life. Do you think Batman is sitting there thinking about the fucking Enigma? Like, for real. Do you say that Batman's like, I wonder what Riddler's doing? He doesn't think one fucking thing about him. Hold on. Okay, this is the patient observation. Yeah, Robo Chuck and Batman. I love Robo Chuck and Batman. The whole skit where he's like trying to tell Batman he doesn't give a fuck. Like, I'm out of fucks. Okay. So great. So great, man. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Let me just hop down to the fuck store. He's like, they close at 9. It's 9:01. Oh, sweet. All upgrades, baby. And then he even hired what's his name? He hired a guy, a street vendor. Get your free fucks! Get your fucks for $1! Buy one! They didn't cancel Robot Chicken.
Our staff are here to help you.
Just so you know. Robot Chicken is still going. They just had, usually there's several years between seasons, man.
Arkham built this fine institution. You would have believed it could be the
Last season was in 2022.
rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of
Hold on.
various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer
It usually takes them a really long time to do seasons of Robot Chicken.
for recovery.
It's longer than normal.
Breakdown of our costs and healthcare packages can be found at the front desk or at www.arkhamcare.com/prices. We accept most major HMOs.
Yeah,
Our website contains everything.
they just recently requested,
Did you know?
they just talked to the creator of Robot Chicken, one of the creators, Matthew Steinrich, and he said that Robot Chicken is still going and being made. They're just taking a while to make episodes. Like, he has confirmed it is not canceled, they're making more.
The site can provide you
You just have to understand, they do all the claymation stuff and the action figures by hand. That takes a really long fucking time, for one. And for two, they have a shit ton of celebrities on Robot Chicken, and I'm sure it's got to be a fucking nightmare getting them all together to record. And they have to work around their...
times have changed.
So, it usually takes 2, sometimes 3 years to get another season. So, it is not canceled. It's just, taking its sweet time. But it is 100% confirmed there will be a new season. Ah, here we go. Oh, hey.
I watched in silence as he brought in the woman. Her skin now a venomous green. The wanton creature no longer looked like a human being, much less a woman. The Bible says, "Suffer not a witch to live." Yet he has once again delivered this female atrocity to our care. Once I have dealt with the monster, I think it will be time to
I think
see
so.
if green wood does, in fact, burn.
Let me see. That would definitely be a change from canon if that's the case. Where, hold on. I know I have Amadeus Arkham bio. Let me read it. Because the actual Amadeus Arkham in the comic books died in like the 1800s. He would not have been alive to even meet fucking Poison Ivy. Huh. No, they don't say. I think he might have died in this actual game. Because, yeah, he would not have been alive to see Ivy normally. Oh, hey.
This is my final interview with Edward. I have gone as far as I can. I can no longer tolerate his mood swings and tantrums. I have more important work to be getting on with. He will be transferred to Dr. Whistler's care as of next week.
Good morning, Doctor. How are you today?
Fine, thank you, Edward. You're in a good mood.
I'm always in rare spirits when I'm about to be released.
Edward, you know you don't come up for parole for another 3 years.
First thing I'll do is have dinner at that Italian place on 19th Street.
Seriously, Edward.
I only hope Joker hasn't completely trashed the city. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find out soon enough.
Wait. Have you been in contact with the Joker? He escaped Arkham weeks ago.
And yet, one hears things.
If you know anything, you have got to tell me. Lives could be at stake. What did Joker say?
You forget, Doctor. I'm the one who asks the riddles.
Yeah, I also thought it was kind of weird that Alfred isn't in this game. Not mentioned, not talked about, not like a part of it at all. Like, I always thought that was kind of fucking weird. Which thankfully they rectified that in Arkham City. Yeah. He's on timeout. Yeah, I guess the last one here I have to come in a different way. Yeah, I think so. I also think they do the Penguin fucking perfectly in these games, just perfectly. I like Tim Burton, and I actually like Batman Returns, but I did not like how they handled the Penguin. I even liked Danny DeVito acting as the Penguin. But like the entire point of the fucking Penguin was that he was called the Penguin because he had bird-like mannerisms, and it's a name that he fucking despised. Before finally he realized he could never get people to stop saying it, so he might as well own the fucking name. Here we go. Having him actually be like a bird person just completely misses the fucking point. Alright, man. It's been great having you. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Haha! And I'm pretty sure that's everything here. Yeah! Okay, done all the medical facility, done all the caves, done intensive treatment, done Arkham Island North. I need to do Arkham Island East next. And I probably wind up doing that. Done Arkham Island West. I need to do Botanical Gardens, I need to do the Penitentiary, and Arkham Mansion. Okay, so I've done the overwhelming majority of the Riddler trophies. Man, I could probably knock this out and get the platinum probably today. Well, maybe. I know I could definitely get all the Riddler trophies, but then in order to get platinum, I also do have to get all 3 bat rings on all the challenges. That could take a while. Either way, I'm still making good progress. I thought it would take me a lot longer than it did, so... Plus, I can't wait to get into Arkham City. I love Arkham City. And Arkham Origins and Arkham Knight. I haven't played Arkham Origins and Arkham Knight in like, oh god, I don't even know how long. Arkham Knight like 4 years, 5 years maybe? It's been a while. Okay, I'm not gonna go do that because, okay, so let me see. Where...
It's the Enigma Show.
Arkham Mansion, Penitentiary. Fuck it, let's do the Penitentiary because that, no, actually, no. Let's not do the Penitentiary because that's towards the end of the game, towards what Joker and all that shit. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll be doing Arkham Mansion. I'm afraid I go into the Penitentiary, I'll go into the end of the game and lock myself into that and have to do that whole ending series of events before I can come back, so... And I'm trying to save the Botanical Garden area for last, because that's my favorite area in the entire game, so... Okay, that's right. Hold on. Southeast part of the warden's office is where the map is. Generally speaking, I can usually get most of the trophies by myself with the map. I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's true. I've always had a head for facts. You know, I've done a lot of research about games and shit, so. But these days, I mean, look at video game writers, dude. Fucking Kotaku, IGN, Polygon, they suck. Yeah, that's fair.
Up to the challenge.
Yeah, that's possible. But then again, at the same time, I can just kind of do that with what I'm doing now, you know? Like, I don't need to write for a magazine to do that and be the anti-games journalist. I can make videos and game streams to be the anti-games journalist. You know, instead of maybe, like, writing a video game magazine, I could do video game essay videos. Yeah, that is fair. Definitely probably true. Well, maybe. If things work out. Right now, though, I'm just determined to take my streaming as far as I can. I'm at 399 subs right now, so if I just get about 101 more, I can apply for partner. That'd be a major deal, because once I get partner status, one, I'll be getting money from doing this, and two, once you become a partner with YouTube, they push your videos more in the algorithm, because you're making money, they're making money off you. You know what I'm saying? So it may have taken me ages to reach 500, but if I can get to 500, it'll be much easier getting out of that. Yeah, maybe. But I don't want to do that either, dude. I don't want to be known for that. I'm sure I definitely could do that. Yeah. Like, I don't doubt it at all. And I've said it before, there's lots of things I could do to quicken growth on my channel. But doing that would,
the world's greatest detective.
Yeah, it is true. Like I said, there's plenty of, there's plenty of things I could do to grow my channel faster. But that would it wouldn't last, or it would be cheap. That's why I'm taking my time. I don't want to do it the quick way. I want to do it the right way. Okay, this is saying the main man in the main hall. It has to be him. That is Amadeus Arkham. I'm just not seeing it at the right angle or something like that. Because, I mean, there's nobody else it could be. It says the main man in the main hall. That's him. Plus, I'm actually, like I said, I am working on several videos that are look at the game industry in a different light and make like essays and stuff like that. It just takes a lot of time. I like my videos to be edited very well with high quality and tons of footage, not just like B-roll that I'm doing the whatever over. Like if I say something, I have to show the footage of it. So, and, you know, when I make a quality video, it can take me 30, 40 minutes to get to a part in a game to get 10 seconds of footage to show what I'm talking about. But that's like, you know, I try to do quality. So I've got several stuff that I'm working on. It just takes a really long time. And honestly, I've got a lot of other stuff getting in my way. I will find my way around to finishing it. I have some videos, some games and shit that I'm sitting on, like videos that are an hour long. It's just it is a mammoth fucking task to edit them. I have to spend hours getting the footage, then I have to edit it together and do it just right, and then I have to add my narration on top of it and make sure my narration syncs up with the narration of the game. Like, it takes a lot more effort than you might think to do a really high quality video. Okay. And I am a bit, when it comes to like edit videos, like not like a stream, but like actual videos that I put thought into, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. And part of it is also, it takes an insane amount of memory, like you have no fucking idea. In order to get a video of an hour, I will actually need several hours of footage to edit and combine. And that can take up memory. At one point when I was sitting there trying to make a video, I remember having like over 300 gigs of video files alone from footage to pull through. And that in and of itself can be a problem. Because then I'm literally dealing with like half my hard drive being taken up by fucking video files. Yeah, exactly. I aim to get a PC one of these days. Just takes a lot of time and money I don't have. Like I said, as soon as my YouTubing takes off and I start getting good money, I'll fucking splurge on a beast PC and capture card and shit like that. The works. Like the first thing I buy. Okay, so there should be, yeah. Ah, here we go. Right now, I'm lucky. Right now, I'm lucky to get enough money to get a single new game. Like, usually the only time I can get a brand new, like, $70 game is for my birthday. So, it's already hard enough
Sitting
getting...
in the darkness outside of his cell.
It's already hard enough getting a game, let alone a fucking nice PC, a capture card, a big hard drive to store the files, so...
I watched the crazed twitching, listened to the disgusting words that came from his mouth. How can I let a dirty animal like this live? He is the cancer I have sworn to protect the city from.
Alright, here we go. Boom! Yeah, well, it's on the way. It's not out yet. I'll be definitely very excited to try out when it does. It's either going to come out this year or next year. And I would say less of a remake and more of a reimagining. The entire game has been redesigned from top to bottom. It's not like the same world, the same story. Like, it's a total revamp in every way. Aha.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
And it's made by THQ. I generally like THQ games, so... Ah, okay. Oh, there's a dot right there. And that actually was really well hidden.
How did you work that one out?
Patient interview 6. Dr. Crane has been back in custody for 3 weeks. Regular sessions have been inconclusive. I am not sure he is actually insane.
Good evening, Stephen. How are you tonight?
I'm conducting the session, Jonathan.
Of course. If that helps you cope, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let's talk about the events 3 weeks ago. What did you think you'd achieve? Dr. Murphy is still in therapy.
I wanted to understand him. His personal demons, his fears. It's all quite fascinating, really.
But you were a respected doctor. A brilliant mind. Now just another resident in Arkham.
Can I have a drink? A strong one? This kind of question bores me.
I'm afraid not.
Interesting choice of words, Doctor. Tell me, what are you afraid of?
Patient interview 9. Dr. Crane continues to evade questions. I believe he is quite sane, just evil. He takes no interest in the people he has hurt. His research appears to be the only motivating factor in his life. What is it about fear that drives your obsession?
Fear drives everything, Stephen. Everything. Your life is governed by fear. Every decision you make is a product of that fear.
Don't be ridiculous.
You married your wife. Margaret isn't it? Because you were scared of dying alone. You have children because you're scared of leaving nothing behind that really matters. You go to the doctors because you're scared of dying. Do I need to go on?
No. I think that will be all for today. Guards?
Ah, shit. Aha, okay. Kills are done. Fuck yeah. That's the hardest part, honestly. After that, everything's gravy. Just getting the shit in the challenges. Beating the game, which I know I can do. I've already beaten this game a shit ton, so I am well on my way to getting that sweet plat. I know there's gotta be a way to get in there. Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's ground cover, corner cover. There's got to be a way to get in there. I know there has to be. The question. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Boom. No. Ah, damn it.
Today I have another interview with Crane. I cannot say I am looking forward to it. I've been feeling anxious. I don't like to admit it, but he's getting to me.
How are you today?
I keep telling you, this is my session.
It was your session, Doctor, but not anymore.
Are you okay, Doc? I think. Yes,
Oh, he's fine. Just questioning his grip on reality. You should be doing the same any second.
Is that you? Wait, what are you doing? Get off of me. Help! I need help here! I can't breathe.
Like I said, you're all part of my experiment now.
No. Yeah, guess I have to go the other way. Okay. At least I think. Sometimes it can be needlessly complicated trying to figure out how to get to where you need to fucking go. Like, theoretically on the map, it should be right fucking here, but it's not. Yeah, see? Ah, boy. There are times when the map in this game really could be better, but I guess I can't. Yeah, I guess I have to go the long way around. So they don't properly convey that to you either.
Asylum Interview 1. My experiment is underway. Working alone, I have created my ultimate fear gas. Its potency, a revelation.
They're all over me! Please, Daddy.
Oh, it's Batman.
Officer Cash, get this formula to the air conditioning system now. You failed, Crane. Again. I've been working with Dr. Kellogg in creating an antidote to the toxins in your cologne. He fooled you, Crane. How does that make you feel? Threatened? Humiliated? Scared?
Yeah. I mean, I love Twister, so... Fuck. The only thing I'm missing is the fucking teeth. But then where... I don't even know where they could fucking be. They're annoying fucking collectible. Some of them, you know, they just show you, but then other ones are like, where are they? I wonder if I can look up and see where they are, because I don't want to comb this entire area looking for a couple of sets of fucking dentures. Oh, thank you, Sonny. Okay. Honestly, a big part of the problems these games have is the fucking engine. All of the Batman games, the Arkham games, use Unreal 3. And Unreal Engine 3 is a great engine, and it has a lot of strong suits, but big areas are not one of them. Any game that tried to be open world on Unreal Engine 3 really fucking struggled. And that's why you can see where, like, in this game, there will be mid-game pauses where it just stops loading and it can't because I'm moving too fast for it to load, so on and so forth. And then it's something they really struggle with in Arkham City. And then thankfully they were able to fix that in Arkham Knight because they technically speaking, Arkham Knight uses Unreal 3, but they were tired of the issues they had, so they vastly reworked Unreal Engine 3 for Arkham Knight. It's almost like a custom version of the engine. And it really worked because it has none of the loading problems that these games did. In fact, all of Arkham Knight can be seamlessly explored without any loading screens. Sweet. Which is great. Even though Arkham Knight is a much bigger world with much stuff, even going from the world to interiors. You know, so they basically made their own super awesome custom version of Unreal 3. Yet another reason why Arkham Knight's fucking amazing. Arkham Knight came out 9 years ago now, and it's still one of the prettiest looking games you'll ever fucking see. Like, the sheer amount of graphical, like, fidelity in Arkham Knight was crazy. And not only that, but all the rain was actual, like, GPU accelerated particles. So, like, not like sprites, like actual rain that could catch light. Tons of the environment in Arkham Knight is destructible for the Batmobile. So, like, there are huge tons of, like, breakable stuff. You'll, like, skid over a road on the Batmobile and knock it over and create rubble. And stuff like that with, like, all these tiny pieces of breakable cover and physics would break a lot of other games, but not Arkham Knight. Like, Arkham Knight was a fucking feat of engineering. I mean, the devs already were able to get really good results out of Unreal 3 already with Asylum, City, and Origins. But with Knight, they not only had a huge budget to work with, but they redesigned the engine to do exactly what they needed it to do. Here, let me see. And then...
Do you like riddles, Batman?
Penitentiary, okay, but then... Fuck. Yeah, I'll go to the Botanical Garden. Like I said, I'm pretty sure if I go to the penitentiary, I'm gonna get fucking locked into the ending events and not be able to come back to them for a while, so...
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
Hold on. Best thing to do when it comes to the Botanical Garden or any areas to find the map first. That can help you. Like, once I have the map and I know the general location of a trophy, I can usually find it pretty easily. Glasshouse generator room. Okay. Here we go.
Riddle me this.
I absolutely love the aesthetic of this area. Like I said, my favorite area in this game. The gothic look, the angel statues, light shining through from a greenhouse. It's great. See, like this right here. Tons of green shrubbery, angelic statue, light from the moon shining through a Victorian lamp. Like, this is peak Batman atmosphere to me.
Plants came alive. I saw one pick up on a Joker's net.
Here we go. Okay, already been here.
Do you like riddles, Batman?
No, I fucking hate them. But that doesn't matter to you. Okay, make sure there's nothing hidden in the grate. Oh, come on. I'm so fucking close to getting all these trophies, man. Or, you know what I mean, regular trophies. I've come too far to give up now. I'm in too deep. Oh, here we go. Aha!
Edward Nigma, the world's greatest detective.
No, fuck. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hey, let's try something. Ooh! Oh, that actually is really clever. It's beneath me. I didn't think to look underneath me. The rat catcher! That honestly just is like a terrible supervillain identity. All the shit you come up with, and it's the rat catcher! Oh shit, I see it down there. Question is, how the fuck do I get down there to get it? Oh, there's one right there too.
I pity you trying to defeat my challenges.
I pity the fool! Shit. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Aha! Ah, wait a minute, here we go.
What? You're nearly done. Are you cheating? Looking them up on the internet? Tell me.
Well, you got me there, Joker. Bit of a fourth wall break. Ah, there it is. That's part of the question mark. Physics!
How did you find that one?
Well, see, Edward, I found it because fuck you, that's how. Okay, I think I know how to get there. Damn it! So yeah, some of the platforming in this game can be finicky. another interesting conversation we had is what exactly is the cutoff or the starting date for retro gaming? You know what I mean? Like, when does a game become retro? You know? Or a system? Is PS3 retro? 360? Part of me wants to say no, because that makes me feel unbelievably old. Then also, that was 2 generations ago. And you can literally can't buy them at a new game store. You have to find them at a fucking pawn shop or antique store. So, kinda? Like, there's definitely debates that could be had. Damn it, I keep fucking hitting walls. Fucking on my jumps. Like, I'm kind of willing to agree that PS3 and 360 are retro. I mean, 360, which started off that generation, came out in 2005. That was fucking 19 years ago. You have to go to a specialty game store to get it now. You know what I mean? You can't just walk in any store and buy a fucking 360. You'd have to go to a retro electronics. So. Ha! Okay. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Yeah! Na, Batman! Aha! Sweet.
Curse me for a fool. How could I not see it until now? The monster had a confederate. I hid in the darkness near his cell and saw with my own eyes one of the doctors whispering to him. She looked at him through the transparent barrier with tenderness, with, dare I say, desire. My skin crawled with revulsion as she kissed the glass. Fighting the urge to dash the woman's head through the glass, I let her continue. The damnable clown might have shared secrets with her that will be useful once the mad dog has been executed. I'm sure the woman will reveal what she knows to me. If not willingly, then certainly under electronic persuasion. After that, a lobotomy, I think. Unfortunate for one so young. But her lust has put the reputation of Arkham at stake. Yes, a lobotomy. The very thing. There is no other way to ensure her silence in this regrettable matter.
Yeah, you can kind of see him just straight up losing his fucking mind. Which they do kind of portray him in a tragic light, because he basically lost his mind because he spent his whole life helping patients, and one of his patients killed his wife and kid. So like he spent his entire life trying to help them. Which may not excuse it, but you can definitely understand why he went off the fucking deep end. Oh, God. Finally. Fuck, that was tricky. Okay, now I can get the fuck out of here.
Puzzling, isn't it?
Ah.
We found him. No thanks to you. The poor man could have died.
So,
He has a wife, a child.
as do the plants he trambles underfoot, the spores he breathes in and destroys have children. Why does he deserve anything more than them? You people ignore what is happening in front of your eyes.
I refuse to put the welfare of plants before the welfare of people.
And that is why you were moved. There's more happening than you know, Warren. It's all connected.
Riddle me this.
Ah, okay. That's clever.
Yet again, I found myself watching him. No one can provide a cure. He laughs in the face of those who try. Amadeus would not have let him live. And neither should I. One last sip of cognac, and I was ready.
I pity you trying to defeat my challenges.
Oh, come on. It's here somewhere. Okay. Huh. Okay, I guess it's a shortcut. Oh, that's good to have. Okay. Well, that one's headed by the entrance, so yeah, I can just naturally get that on my way out, so it all checks out. Oh, well, that's terrific.
Hey, someone
Help bad baby up off the floor. Fucking Mark Hamill. I love Mark Hamill, but fuck Mark Hamill. Nah, shit, wrong way. Oh well. Oh.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
Yeah! 225 out of 240. That means I only have 15 more trophies left to go. Yeah, eat my ass! Penitentiary. So yeah, it looks like I'm doing Arkham East. And then the penitentiary. And if I do that right, I can finish up everything in the penitentiary and then beat the game. And then all that will be left is getting all the ranks in the challenge matches.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine? Does your head hurt, Batman? Understandable. You're no match for me.
God, what a conceited fucking douchebag. I believe I can glide. Is there a way for me to get higher? I think there might be, actually. Give me a higher love. Or is it this one? Okay, I know there's like a question mark thing up here. Oh, I see a riddle trophy right there, actually. I'll be sure to get that when I get down. Damn it. I keep forgetting that a lot of them you have to be in detective vision. God damn it!
No challenge is too great for me.
Oh, hey, sweet. Hey, how's it going? That's what it was. Arkham Chronicle. Sweet!
He watched as I entered the cell. He smiled as I showed him the knife. I told him how I will use it, how I will cleanse.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man?
And then, terror. I was
Oh, it's been pretty good.
I struggled. I screamed, but I was silent. The monster looked at me, expressionless. He ran my blades.
Just closing in on getting the platinum for this. I've got almost all the Riddler trophies, like 95% of them. I'm almost beat the game on hard. So after I get all the trophies to do that, just do the challenge maps, and I'll have gotten the platinum for this. So, you know, it's pretty good.
Across my forehead. A smile cracked across his horrible porcelain face. And I heard the fin fall from his mouth. He laughed and called me that horrible name.
Sweet! Only 9 trophies left.
I did a little, time for a riddle.
And they are all in penitentiaries. Well, fuck it. Time to go to penitentiary. Well, after I get up here and do a fucking epic glide. I'm going to be pretty much doing the entire series. If you guys want to like, comment, and subscribe, I'm legally obliged to show. After this, I'm gonna do a city and then Origin of the Night. So, and I'm at $3.99. So if I get one more sub, I'll be at 400. Come on, do it. Yeah, actually, I think if I do it right, I can glide all the way to the end. Yeah, I can. I believe I can glide. Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting you have to take the long way around. Okay, I do not want to go in that way. I want to go in the other way, because if I go in that way, that'll end the game, or set me up for the end anyway, so I need to enter the penitentiary in the other way, that way I can get that last bit of collectibles. I already got that. Boom, okay. I already have the map too, so I just whittling it down. I can't wait to see that motherfucker's smug face when I get the last Riddler trophy. And it has been pretty great to see how it goes from like chiding you and being smug and superior to getting increasingly pissed off and desperate as you solve more riddles. Aha! Yeah.
It's the Enigma Show!
Ah, haha, okay. Fuck. I forgot about the gas here. Look at that slow-mo!
Did it! Good work, Batman! Yeah. It must have been Crane. Another one who doesn't deserve to live. Why do these people thrive on chaos? Joker, in particular, desired anarchy. And since his escape will no doubt wreak it upon my city, I feel this is the end for my diary. Joker will be recaptured. My story will be told. I am not afraid. If Arkham becomes my cell, then I will know I did my best. I will be remembered.
That one was impossible to solve. How did you do it?
What are all those bangs? Has Joker got his hands on a mortar?
Firework, bro. Okay? You think you know the difference between a mortar and fireworks? No wonder people keep breaking out. Because you haven't got your shit together. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Ah, shit, wrong way. Here we go.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham.
I'm losing patience. You're cheating. You must be.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Even though Amadeus had long since passed, his spirit lived on.
What is he, fucking... I'm reading Diary of a Ghost?
Through the walls of his asylum. When it chose me, I felt proud. I was honored to continue his work, to cleanse this city. If you are strong-willed enough to follow my tales, you are strong-minded enough to deduce my identity. Come and find me, friend. Together, we will save Gotham.
Yep, only one more. Fuck yes.
What? You did it? You must have cheated. There is no way you could have beaten me. Well, you asked for it, Batman. My final challenge for the whole of Gotham is just seconds away. What? Sirens. The police. You cheated, Batman. You couldn't have outsmarted me. Police, open up! No. Open the door, now! No! Down on the ground! Down on the ground! No! Tell me, how did you work out where I was? Do you hear me? I, Edward Nigma,
Boom. Fuck yes, that is all of them. Alright. Now I'm gonna do some of the challenge maps. Start working on that and I have the... Okay. do all the combat ones first because I feel like they're easier. For me, anyway, I'm really good at the combat in this game.
Good evening, Arkham Asylum. Tonight, we will all watch Batman.
Don't let him hit you, you idiot!
Hey, that's... Go easy on him. For me. Oh, hell, what do I get? Come on, boys, he's just one man. One man dressed like a lunatic and armed with a team. Go get him!
Hold on. Actually, I need to see how many points I need anyway. I should have checked that before I started. 10,000. Oh, I know. Okay, challenge mode. I need 30,000 to get all three. That's not bad.
Ladies and murderers, welcome to the big fight. Batman, you're going down. Fight!
Kablam!
Come on, boys, he's just one man. One man dressed like a lunatic and armed with a team. Go get him!
Ah, fuck. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna retry because I can do better. Fuck! The perfectionist in me, man.
It's the main event! Batman versus the most horrible, the most... violent, and if I might add, downright ugly members of Blackgate's Devil Room. Hey, that's... Go easy on him. For me. Oh, hell, what do I care? Do your worst!
Pretty much.
You're gonna have holes with your face in this.
Note to self, need to order more henchmen. Good ones this time. Round three!
You want some? This'll
It takes a lot to get it profitable, man.
This'll hurt.
And even once you get it profitable for you, it really depends on a variety of factors. How many people watch your streams? How long they watch your streams? Are you making other videos on the side? Do you doing sponsorships?
Boys, he's just one man. One man dressed like a lunatic and armed with a
I will say this. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it for the love of the game first. Fuck, see, I'm gonna restart. Because if you, you know, you do it and you don't love what you're doing, you're just not gonna stick to it. You might get lucky and you might go viral. Some people will be lucky and they'll go viral. And, just fucking blow up overnight. But the truth of the matter is that is a couple of people that blow up and go viral that are lucky. Right place, right time. That's impossible to replicate. No, I haven't had any sponsors. Hopefully I will one of these days. We'll see. Yeah, and sponsors only want to fuck with the big dogs, so yeah. But, yeah, like Ninja. Yeah, Ninja, he was in the right place at the right time. But the vast majority of people are not going to get lucky and go viral. They're going to have to do it the hard way, which is putting in work and work and work and work and work and work and work. And if you don't love what you're doing, if you don't love doing it, you are not going to be able to put that much work into it. I'm trying to make a living off of this. I'm trying to make a name for myself. But if I didn't love games and I didn't love talking to people about games, I would not be here doing this. If I just liked the games, I wouldn't be here doing this. Fuck me. See, I'm trying to. I might have to come back to this one. This shock and awe one always pisses me off. I've been doing this about 5 years now, and I am technically in the top 1% of YouTubers. I have about 360,000 views, so over a 250,000 people have watched my shit. The vast majority of people don't make it to that, and I'm trying to figure out how to put it. I'm like at 10,000, 9,000, somewhere between 8 and 10,000 on Social Blade. It varies, because, you know, up and down. But that basically puts me in the top 1 percentile. You may not think that that's impressive. Varies, because, you know, up and down. Yeah. You may not think that that's impressive, but I'm in the top 8 to 10,000 of every YouTube user in America. So I'm in the top 8,000 of 150 million people. So when you say 8,000, it doesn't sound impressive. But then when you say 8,000 out of 150 million, it's like, oh, okay, 1% of 1%. So, and it's also about pushing a ball downhill. That's what people don't understand is, for an example, it took me about a year and a half, 18 months, to get to 10,000 views on YouTube. So, almost 2 years to get to 10,000 views. Okay? Now, I average about 10,000 views every month. And if I have a high month, it'll be 12, 13,000 views. So, I'm literally getting more views now in 1 month than I did in an entire year before. And once I crossed the threshold of 500 subscribers... Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I fucking went to the wrong one. I'm absent-minded. Once I get to the partner threshold, I'll be able to do it even more. Once you get to the level where you're partner, YouTube has said, okay, we're making money off of you. And once they're making money off of you, they want to promote you more, because they stand to gain, okay? So that's why when somebody makes partner, you'll see them gain a lot of subs really quickly, because YouTube is saying, okay, we think you're worth the time, and starts pushing the algorithm, because you make money, they make money.
Arkham Asylum. Tonight, we will all
Damn it. See, that always gets me. Fuck. Okay, hold on. And I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Honestly, I could go through these most of the time and not even not even have to try to get the top rank, but I don't even want to get hit. It's one of those things. I remember when I used to play Arkham games every day, I used to be so good at this. I'm good now, but I'm not a fraction of what I used to be.
Good evening, Arkham Asylum.
And what's funnier is I do better on the harder maps. The more people there are, actually, the better I do in the combat. Yeah, Asylum is definitely great, but it is, in my opinion, the weakest in the series.
Boys, he's just one man. One man dressed like a lunatic.
That's not that it's bad, I just feel like every other Arkham game did what it did, but better.
Is he okay?
See... They're all good, though. I don't think there's a single bad Arkham game. Asylum is great, City's great, Origin's great. Night's great. I like, start to finish, it's a great series. So yeah, I feel like they'd be doing better. It's pissing me off. Oh man, and a part of it is actually I'm used to City and Night and all them. You are much more flexible in the future, in the later games, and you can counter and do that better. So I keep going to counter, and I'm not able to do it because, you know, it's not as fluid in this game. Yeah! There we go. Flawless free flow, tons of gadgets, no hits.
Need to order more henchmen. Good ones this time. Round 2, fight!
Damn it. I actually dated myself, man. But when I first played this game, it was because my dad got it from fucking Blockbuster. God, I miss Blockbuster so much, man. Even saying that makes me feel unbelievably fucking old. Actually, hold on one second. I need to check the score for this map anyway. I keep starting the map but not looking at the score requirements. 30k. Okay, I can do that. Because I literally got all the Riddler trophies. I'm about to beat the game in hard. The only thing I need to do is get the rest of these challenge maps finished. And then beat the game, and I've got the Platinum trophy for this game. So, I can fucking taste it. See, fuck. And that's one of the problems with this game, is that you're locked into moves. In Arkham City, Arkham Origins, Arkham Knight, they give you a lot more freedom to move in and out of combos and interrupt yourself so you're not locked in.
Welcome to the big fight. Batman, you're going down. Fight!
Hit me!
It's not the best, but oh well, it'll do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do.
Come on, boys.
Layers.
Just one man. One man dressed like a lunatic and armed with a T. Go get him!
See, like that guy. He went to punch me. I saw him. I turned around, and I wasn't quick enough to stop him from punching me. If I'd been playing fucking Arkham City, I would have. I just played Arkham Knight a couple days ago to reacquaint myself, and I literally got a flawless fucking thing in one of the toughest matches. So, like, my muscle memory keeps going to fucking Asylum. But, like, you see what I'm saying? I saw him punching, I hit the button, I turn around, and he was still able to interrupt me beforehand. There we go. And like I said, if it had been City, or Origins, or Night, I would have been quick enough to interrupt him. Especially because in City, you can get flawless free flow, or, I'm sorry, free flow focus, where if you get high enough combo, time slows down around you. So you can get really into the fucking zone. Bad nut shot! Can you imagine Batman punching you in the nuts? Full force? You would never have children. He wouldn't kill you, but he would kill your future offspring. Whatever. I've got two. I don't need to do it perfectly, I just need to get it for the trophy, so. And that's the tricky part, though, is I can get the triple thing easy, but the perfectionist in me wants to not get hit at all. Like, see, I already got it. Before the results are even fucking tallied. Boom, you know what? Maybe I didn't do perfect, but I got perfect score, so fuck it.
Don't get too cocky, Batman! I'll get you next time.
And I have to do this to get the platinum, so these are the only things that remain in my way. I'm saving the stealth ones for last because, in my personal opinion, the stealth ones are a bitch. Not because you have to go through them undetected, because honestly, I can do that pretty easily, but because they want you to have all these specific conditions that are really hard to do in stealth while not getting detected. Whereas, you know, in combat challenges, it's hit, don't get hit. Get a high score. Whereas you have to jump through all these hoops in stealth.
Tonight, we will all watch Batman!
See, fuck. I'm in the first round. I'll restart. Oh, that pissed me off, though, because I know, like I said, I know if I was playing any other Arkham game, I would eject that motherfucker. Like I said, if I fail, okay, cool. But when it's the game, it pisses me off. But, that being said, I am come this far, so I shall not be deterred. I'm in the final stretch. I'm getting that fucking platinum. There we go. Fucking whatever.
Note to self, need to order more henchmen. Good ones this time.
Ah, son of a... Ah! The perfectionist in me just doesn't want to let it go. Fuck!
We are live at the big Arkham fight. Batman, got what it takes.
What hit me?
Come on, bro. Like, I know I can do this. That's what's pissing me off. Ah!
Big fight. Who will win? The heart killers? The merciless murderers?
Don't let him hit you, you idiot!
There we go. Now we're getting to where the magic is happening. Boom. First round, we already got one bat ring.
That's go easy on him. For me. Oh, hell, what do I care? Do your worst!
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, my combo got interrupted because I went to hit that guy and the collision worked out. Like, literally, I went to do it and... That pisses me off more than anything. Oh well. Let's see. I can do this. Come on, I can do this. I need 50k. That's not bad.
We are live at the big Arkham fight. Batman, got what it takes? Ow!
You okay, buddy?
Whatever.
That's go easy on him. For me. Oh, what do I get? Do your worst!
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a little bit. This pissed me off. But I will be back.